Let's get ready to rumble! Isn't that what I was supposed to start with? I hope I didn't scare you all away. Oh, welcome everyone. And what an awesome time there in Iceland. It looks like everything is shaken. I accidentally bought a cherry and Pepsi. David, serve it really, really, really cold, ice cold. It's not bad then. You can drink it. It's palatable. And thank you everyone for the welcomes. That is awesome. Too many to list real quick, but I do see Mars 2028 in there, and John, and Old Mummy of Hamsters, and Tanto, and Michael Olson, and Henry saying, we hear ya, BMAT saying 5x5, and the list goes on and on and on. There's more in there. Sue, of course, as well as, let's see, we got Sandra Rockland, welcome, and Wonky Donkey, of course. Anyway, we'll get to saying hi to everyone in a few minutes. First off, we're going to start out with Secret Volcano is on the screen. And that is what we got. Secret Volcano. Keep that one in mind. We are going to go right back to Iceland and take a look and see what is rumbling there before we get into too much else. Total listed quakes, 2,742 in the last 24 hours. Hey, Going South popped in too. BMAT renewed his membership. Thanks, BMAT. Awesome. Appreciate the support. And Piggy is here. Welcome, Piggy. Good to see you. And let's start out the show with Dan was the first guy in, so we get that out of the way before we forget that. Before it gets shaken out of us. Be careful how you use that opening line. It's under copyright. Well, I never knew that. I'm referring to earthquakes. I don't know what they're referring to. And I think that is a definite thing that we have to look at. So, anyway, looking at what we see there in Iceland is just absolutely crazy. The quakes just keep pouring in and in and in, one after another. And what is it? Afri.is is it Vafri, if I said it right? Anyway, that site must be overwhelmed. I'm seeing times where things are flickering and I don't know what's happening. There's so many updates, one after another, and as you can probably see, there are multiple quakes that are over 4 on the scale. So that is something. My phone is non-stop alerts to me to quakes. Piggy, it's crazy. It is totally just crazy to see that many quakes happening, and they are non-stop. Now, when we say that, we also have to put a few things into perspective. If we're watching the depths of the things, the quakes, the depth, going down, taking a look how deep they were originally, and how deep they are now. And we are starting to see more and more shallow points, but they're still not as far up as possible. Old Mummy of Hamsters throws in a super chat. Oh, Mommy, I gotta write that down, otherwise I'll forget it. Of Hamsters. And throws in a $5 super chat. That super chat is a bribe for the lava workers and a Pepsi for Uncle Doc. Awesome! That is absolutely wonderful. Thank you very kindly, Old Mummy of Hamsters. I do appreciate that. And chat is moving fairly quickly today, so If something has to be addressed to me, make sure you put DrFox2000, all one word, and don't just say, hey doc, or something like that, because we've got a lot of people in here, 73 viewers right now, so it's a little bit busier than normal, and to be expected, because people want to know what the heck is going on in Iceland. Are we going to see that rumble? And right now, not yet. Not yet. We're getting closer. I got a ban from TV in 21 because I wasn't from the village. Oh, a DJ. Too bad. And anyway, we're going to get into saying hello to everyone shortly here. But a big emphasis is, of course, on Iceland. And we know that there are just literally, thousands of earthquakes. And I zoomed out just a little bit more on that shot just to kind of give you a little bit more of a glimpse. And it doesn't matter where we click, we're going to end up clicking. There's a 4.8, it's 1.5 kilometers down, 9:49 this morning for that one. That's a sizable quake, 4.9, or 4.8 I should say. If we zoom back in, trying to hit some of these smaller ones here, some of them, well, they're not really that small. 4.62, 2.3 kilometers down. Okay, what's that telling us? We are seeing these things come a little bit more shallow. This happened at 1508. Linda Schoof for supply of energy bars. When she blows, you're going to need them. Awesome, Linda Schoof. Linda, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. And yeah, I think I will need energy bars, and need to make sure that I don't go too long without taking breaks, because I'm going to get in trouble with my voice if I don't. Anyway, there's just so many quakes in here. This is crazy. 4.46, 2.0 kilometers down, 10 a.m. or 10:01. This one here, 4.3, 4.4 kilometers down. So, 4.1 I should say. So a little bit, that was earlier in the day though, 7:42. So something to keep an eye on. 4.41, 4.6 clicks down. That was at 7:46. So these other ones that have been coming in, the newer ones, and my map isn't working very well. Sorry. I guess it must be the abundance of earthquakes. I was trying to hit, which one was I trying to get? I seen there, this 4.0, 4.04, 3.1 clicks down, 22:43. So we see what's happening. These later quakes that we're seeing, or I should say more recent ones, are coming to higher depths. So what are we seeing? We're seeing magma moving upward within the stratosphere of our, within this strata. That's the word I'm looking for. Trying to get up and out. It's seeking a path. So we're going to continue to see that. Now that can still migrate. It doesn't have to be right under Kilauea. It doesn't have to be right at Fagradalsfjall. It could still move left, right, north, south, that kind of thing. We've seen this before, okay? But that magma, if it's coming up, majority of what we're seeing is in that region in the central area. Hang on, I gotta get my other map going here. Let me actually put it on this one here so it's a little bit bigger. Yeah, these ones here showing up all up a little bit further towards Kilauea doesn't mean that we aren't going to see some lava down here. We do have some other ones that are hidden in between here, so we know those things were rumbling in this area as well. And obviously you can see this is a total mess. We're up to 2,774 right now. So very, very interesting to see how that swarm is doing its thing. And you know, I'm gonna guess that we'll likely see an eruption from this system. I think it's way too far and too much not to end up with an eruption from it. Whether it's going to be spectacular or not. I quote Dr. Fox, "This is a total mess." Yes, it is, and you can quote me on that. When you're looking at that, I mean, you know, like, let's be realistic. It is just crazy to see so many quakes in one small area, and that is just absolutely wild and phenomenal to be seeing that. And it's all basically all in Fagradalsfjall for the most part. I mean, we do have other quakes around Iceland, we know that, and of course they've been shaken up a little bit too, but the majority of the big ones are sitting right there close to Kilauea and within Fagradalsfjall's area, and we should see something happening there, you know, within a day. I'm giving it, what, Dr. Fox, I should be finished work early tomorrow. Want me to head out with a drill? Yeah, if you could, actually, Alex, go over on Storikruger, actually on the northern foot of it, right beside Meridalier Valley. There was that soft spot in there. Dig down there if you want to do a couple of holes. I'm sure you're not going to be there very long. And make sure you can get your vehicle back to the road on the other side of the mound there and get out of there real fast, because it's going to come up. Anyway, let's see. What do we got? All right. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, it's I gotta say hello to everyone as I'm going on here, but because otherwise I'm gonna keep doing this. I want to say first off, welcome to our wonderful moderators. We do have Arizona Snowman and a Piggy and a C&D boy somewhere. I haven't seen him yet, but thank you, Piggy, and thank you, Arizona Snowman, for being here so far. I do appreciate that. Also, we had C&D Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, DZ Skies, as well as Mona Lisa Smiles. And if you happen to see Yvonne Kunkel come in, tell her she looks good in blue. Okay, and that is pretty awesome. There's another one on my hit list that as soon as I see her going by, she's going to end up getting hit with a wrench too. But she doesn't have to be doing too much. We won't worry about it, and we'll keep that mum until I see her. Again, I'm not going to scroll up looking for her, but I may see her there anyway. Anyway, I want to say hi to everyone, and we're going to start out with saying hello to, well, Linda Schoof. We already mentioned you, and that is all cool. And thank you kindly for that wonderful super chat. Also want to say hi to Oh Mummy of Hamsters. And as we go up the list, DJ Puff III is here, as well as Tom Caruso. Welcome back. Dan, of course, got the cookies. One Fish 26 is on board. Sharon Stewart is here. Dude, you're a wonkness. And we got John Raper. Mona Alfano also going in here. Welcome, Mona. Wonky Donkey is also on board. Okay, Going South also here. Welcome. Mars 2028 is here. Tom and Pepper also on board. Louise Clark is here. Welcome. And going up looking for other names, starting to hunt. And Brian Perfectibility 999 also on board. Alex France is here from Iceland. And yeah, he's shaken. He's shaken but not stirred yet. Let's see, who else we got in here that I didn't say hi to as of yet? Lots of people on board. I see our numbers are about 90 right now in the chat, so or 90 in the stream. That is excellent. And just saying hi to everyone for right now. Welcome Sarah Miles. James Bong is also here. We got one fish already. Alba Girl, welcome. Good to have you on board. Sarah Miles, welcome. Volcano Farms, I hope I said that right. Another channel links north of a 22 eruption. Oh, okay. Well, I'll try to decipher that in a second. I'm going to say hi to the rest of you. Welcome to Lizoid, as well as who else we got in here? I'm scrolling upward, looking for more names. We got Linda Schoof, we got Mars, got one fish. All right, still scrolling up. Tanto, bonjour Tanto, and let's see. We got Sharon Stewart, we got Linda Schoof. Yep. Got Old Mummy of Hamsters. We got Dan, obviously. I haven't seen Gaines yet, but maybe she's not here. Maybe Regina Ryan, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. First time I read your name in here, so, or at least haven't seen it for a while. I do want to say welcome. Let's see, who else we got? I'm just scrolling up. Grandma B. Now that I spelt your name right the second time without extra letters, welcome. And let's see, who else we got? Still scrolling up, we got Tanto. David is here, David Brewer, Astronomy Live with David Brewer, who's in the middle of a move. And hope everything is going well there, David. And let's see, we got Dan, we got Mars, still going up. Hermione and Fluffy also on board. And let's see, still scrolling up, trying to spot others. And I think we're just about as far as I can go without spotting more. We got Louise already, BMAT, we got, okay, I'm right up at the top. I don't see anyone else. If I did not say hi to you, I do already looking into flight costs. Yes, Air Iceland is not a bad thing to fly over there with. Kate is also here. Welcome, Kate. Glad to have you on board. Robert Frary also popped in. I got Alba Girl. You will take your Pepsi at the bottom of the hour. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will take my Pepsi break. Anyway, I'm going to. So we said hi to everyone. We're going to continue on with our show. I am going to take a little bit of a break here. I do want to do that. And they're telling me I need to. Otherwise, my head will pop off. A dream of a hive. I haven't seen you for a long time. Welcome back. And nice to see you. Okay, so... yeah, we're going to talk a little bit more about what the heck is happening there in Iceland in a few minutes once we get back from the break. In the meantime, what I'm leaving on the screen, of course, is the map as well as the view from up on the hill. Okay, if you're looking at, don't look at the earthquake map, look at the little insert up top here. There's the top of Fagradalsfjall over there. That is the top of Storihaugur. We are up on the hill that is just south of the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. And that is the view we've got. And Fagradalsfjall is over there. A majority of those quakes are happening somewhere behind this hill, just over the ridge there, and towards Kilauea. I do believe that is Kilauea there. From the view. It's hard to tell from this shot because that's fairly small. But right behind there in that whole area, that's where most of these quakes, if you go back down to the quake map, that's where most of them are. So pretty awesome to do that. Anyway, I'm going to throw some music on. Going to take a few minutes. I will be back. Don't go away. And yeah, give me 5 minutes and we'll be back. Keep smiling. And there we go, the microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host DrFox2000 and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And wow, Kate just throws in a super chat as well. I'm gonna write that down. Thank you very kindly, Kate. I do appreciate that wonderful support for $9.99, and that is awesome. Thank you very kindly, ma'am. And let's see. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Bars and Oh Mummy of Hamsters and B Matt, as well as Piggy and Alba Girl, and I think I got everyone, but that's okay. And thanks, John. Okay, real quick peek over to Hawaii. We're looking at Helemaumau crater, and we're really not seeing a heck of a lot more action here. It's pretty quiet, and just there's that thing that wanted to become a hornito. It is still smoking. That's our hottest point that we see there in the system right now. And these other smokers are doing their thing. A central vent over here, the what we call, I guess, the southwest lava pond, southwest vent, and that has been decaying. We see that. Then we swing over to the other side, and we're not seeing very much steam or smoke or anything coming off of the caldera walls, which is a good sign there for no eruption imminent. We do see that steam over on this side, and of course from the central vent. Not a heck of a lot happening over there in the southeast lava pond. So that's about the gist of Hawaii. And let's get back to, well, this is the recent photo from up on the southern side of the crater. There you can see the old southeast lava pond, central vent, what's left of the west lava pond, and of course the smoker there, the I guess hornito wannabe. I don't know what else to name it. And of course the other smokers. So not a heck of a lot happening there. Let's go to the next shot. Pardon me. You can see quite a bit of haze in there, and looks like it may have been raining or something like that, but who knows. This is the B1 cam there of Helemaumau crater, Kilauea, and this is the thermal. I'm going to refresh that just so we have it up to date. And let's see, I got to get myself back on there so I can see my stuff. There we go. Southeast lava pond, central vent, and of course this is that hornito wannabe right in here. There's that lava pond, the west lava pond. And if we look down on the bottom, this stuff all seems to be cooling off a little bit more. Still this little hot spot right there, but who knows what that's going to do. And of course that's a crack that came along there a while back, and we've been kind of seeing it glowing. So pretty cool, pretty interesting. Anyway, that's it for Hawaii. I'm not going to bore you with that too much. I know everyone has a vested interest in what's going on in Iceland. So there is our wonderful Icelandic map. If you wish to have that map, type in earthquake 3, and you will be able to bring that map up. We do have the other two links in there for the other ones as well. If you type in earthquake, you will get one style of map. If you type in earthquake 2, you would get another map. And then on top of that, we have something else that you can have a look at. And thank you, Sue, for sending that in to me. And I'm just going to pull up the link. I do not have it loaded yet for a reason. And the reason is it does take a lot of power. And I have just way too many windows open in my system right now. So we're going to try to avoid using that. But this is a 3D map of the earthquakes around Fagradalsfjall. So that link I just dropped, that's the 3D map where you can actually see the depth of what's going on there. And the other link that popped up from Nightbot, that was the old 3D map. which is slightly different. So I need to rename that slightly, and I was going to put that in so we can have it on our system, so people can access it as they wish. So that's the first one that I put in, not the one Nightbot dropped there. So two different things that we're looking at. Anyway, it gives you a little bit of an idea of what they were doing and where they're located if you go take a look at that map. And it's all pretty cool. Anyway, let's have a look just basically at Iceland itself with the other places. And of course, we're going to, we'll go to this shot first since it's already on the screen, the one right there. And again, I'll try to explain this for those who are looking at this area. If you're not familiar with this view, that's okay. That rise right there, that is Ragnar. That is at the top of Ragnar right there. This peak over here, that is Stóri-Hrúgur, and that is on the eastern side of Fagradalsfjall's eruption area. And of course, the other stuff in the background, you can't see anything, but majority of the earthquakes are behind that hill on the other side, and right under the hill as well. Actually, all of them here. So this whole area is definitely been inundated by earthquakes. So that's the important thing to understand. We are the camera location is just to the south of the power plant and the Blue Lagoon. It's up on a high hill there, and the highway actually runs just behind this ridge on the lower elevation, of course, and that is the highway going over to Grindavik. So that's where we are. That's the vantage point we've got. I guess we're facing kind of I guess north for the most part. I'm trying to have to kind of take a look and see right at the map just to make sure I'm kind of pointed the right general direction. I think north might be more towards Stóri-Hrúgur, and this might be a little bit northwest. I have no idea, but very, very close to it. And let's see, a couple more people popped in. We got Dream of a Hive is here, of course. Stephen Foster, welcome. Leo Carlson also on board. Good to see you. Kathy made it in. Aloha, Kathy. And did I miss anyone else? We got Louise Clark earlier. Let's see, BMAT, we got, Topic Pause. Haven't seen you for a while. Welcome, and good to see you. And of course, everyone comes in for our wonderful Icelandic stuff. Love it. And of course, I'm hyped up on Iceland as well. For those people who are here, oh, Mimi, Judy M, Mimi, welcome, Judy. Glad to have you on board, and good to see you. And Judy, of course, being a Mimi. Oh, that is awesome. Anyway, so looking at the general area there, that looks pretty good. If we go back about 10 hours or so, just to see what it looked like during the daytime, we had a bunch more cloud in the way, but it was a little bit brighter out, I think. Let's see what it looked like. Yeah, I don't know. Cloud makes it yucky. Anyway, you can see the definite Stóri-Hrúgur, the top of Ragnar right there. And then, of course, that whole area is where the earthquakes have inundated everyone. So, pretty wild. Anyway, and some of those quakes, of course, being 4.9, I think, was about the highest one. Asked a question about uplift and the amount. Okay, well, from what I understood, since somewhere around April, the uplift in that whole Reykjanes Peninsula is about 2.5 centimeters. We don't know yet if there is any uplift over in the shaker zone, because I don't think anyone has gone in there yet. So that's something that we will keep an eye on. And when that information does come about, we will definitely be able to see, if there is something popping up. It would be interesting. Christian Thornton, welcome. Larry Vladika, welcome. I haven't seen you for a while, Larry, and welcome back. Good to have you on board. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the other ones. I'm going to just make that one small for a couple seconds. They did move some of their cameras around, and of course this one used to be looking at downtown, but it's now looking at Kilauea. There is our wonderful aluminum smelting plant right there, the SO2 producer. Oh, hang on, wait, this is Kilauea. There's another SO2 producer in the background here. Anyway, this is the region from this angle that all around here there've been numerous amounts of quakes. So this is actually a very good vantage point right here if we do see an eruption from this. I'm going to see if I can make that a little bit more clear here. There we go, 1080p. That looks a little better. I don't know why my computer switched everything to 360p. But anyway, yeah, so that's kind of what we're seeing. Kilauea doing its thing, and that whole area being inundated by those earthquakes. And really nice to see that from this angle. Glad they changed it. Let's go back over here, and they've got this camera swung around there as well. So they are expecting an eruption. This one has a slightly different angle. You can see the lower lying area is a little bit better right behind it. So if there is something going to pop, we'll definitely be able to see it from this vantage point. And I think we will... oh, look, the plane. He's going into the regional airport there. Anyway, that is live, by the way, you guys. So... oh, hang on, no, that's not live. That's 10 hours ago. My bad. One thing that we can see from this vantage point is if there is anything coming up, if we do see some heavy smoke or any kind of a glow tonight, we'll be able to tell exactly what's going on very quickly from this vantage point, as long as they leave it pointed in this direction. So it's nice to see those views. This, of course, is the other one from the airport. So this one is, they zoomed that out. I'm going to just make that smaller. Go to this one for a second. It too needs to be tuned up here. There we go. That, of course, is the regional airport. And there you can see is a Kilauea there, I do believe. And that looks pretty awesome. So actually, and you can see the aluminum smelting plant right in front as well. Gives you a little bit better idea where we're at here. Again, when it was a little bit cloudy earlier today, so if we go back to that rough 10-hour mark, you can kind of see what's going on. Kind of odd looking clouds, the way they kind of mush down on the bottom here. Almost looks like big, I don't know, ears listening. I have no idea. Just anyway, let's leave that be, and we'll make that one a little bit smaller. We did that one already. Want to take a look, and this is at the Reykjanes Peninsula and out by the lighthouse. So we're really far down on the peninsula. You can see Ragnar right there. There's Sturehauger, and of course you see the steam geyser here. You can see the steam there. That is the location of the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. And that hill right there, that's where the other camera is that we were just looking from. And that gives you a better idea. They're looking that way. So there's the other geothermal power plant. And of course, we are very close to the lighthouse here. This road goes to the geyser. This one goes back down to, well, it has a turn off to get to the lighthouse. And if you keep going, you end up in the water. It's kind of a dead end. Anyway, that's what we've got there from this angle. And I don't see anything popping or glowing as of yet. Let's see what we have on our next one. This one is, I'm going to fix that up as well. This is a Katla, and these are clouds. It's not an eruption. And Katla is hiding behind all that cloud right there. It is just about sunset time, and it should be about 11:53 p.m. There, or 23:53 Iceland time. If we back this up about roughly about 10 hours as well, I wanted to see what the weather was like. We can see Katla, the ice mountains over here. That is Katla, and we don't see any eruptions from it, so it's quiet and peaceful. Lots of people out visiting during that daytime and enjoying the views from up top there. It's a nice place to be. You can see all kinds of stuff from there. Anyway, let's put that back on live, and we will go take a look at the other angle of Katla. We also have this one here, and unfortunately with that cloud sitting on top, it's hard to see what's going on. Going to increase the quality there. There we go. And let's back that up to about the 10-hour mark as well, just to see. And there you can see it from the other angle. That looks pretty awesome. And again, that is Katla. But we will go and take you back to this one. And this is, of course, the one that we are most interested in. And like I said, the Blue Lagoon is just off on the left-hand side here, and the power plant, and the highway runs just behind this mountain ridge. And of course we are seeing Fagradalsfjall there, and of course Stóri there. That whole area is where all the earthquakes are taking place. So pretty cool, pretty interesting. Let's see, 5 minutes to a break. Thank you, Piggy and Tom. Appreciate that. And okay, Kathy said, Dr. Fox, if the ring of fire is a caldera, would it make the whole Pacific Ocean a caldera? Technically, no, I don't believe so. They are zooming with that camera. I don't know exactly. I was looking away. I didn't see where they zoomed in, but they're looking for stuff. Let's follow along and see what they're looking at. Anyway, always nice to see them panning around a little bit. Okay, well, looks like we have some kind of a lava field here. Yep, and that might be Stóri. I'm surprised that that's going into a not Hagi. This is a not Creaky out here in the front. Stóri there. There's the top of Ragnar. That is awesome. We're not seeing any smoke there or anything. They're really zooming in. Beautiful. I like it. I like it. That is Ragnar right there. And we don't see any smoke or anything. So, oh, wait. What is this? What is this? Ladies and gentlemen, we've got steam or smoke coming from Ragnar right there. That is definitely a smoke, and that is a hot spot. That is very, very interesting. Yeah, wow. Okay, that is not a moss fire. No, Henry, that is definitely not a moss fire, since that is all lava. Ragnar, yeah, we have action at Ragnar. So if we're seeing steam at Ragnar, that means we have heat underneath there. That means that there has to be magma to produce that heat. If that is the case, that's the first place we've seen steam or smoke coming up. What's in this valley here? Or is that just a background color? I'm wondering. All right, now I'm a little bit suspicious as to what might be going on here. Ragnar, I would love to see a Ragnar pop again. And that would be absolutely awesome. And, you know, having seen it with my own eyes while I was there, that will be really, really a beautiful thing to be able to see it erupt again, that same volcano. And I can tell you from what, you know, my experiences while I was there during that eruption, the thing that got me was it's a lot bigger than you think it is. When you're there staring, even from a high perspective, when you're looking at it, it is a lot bigger than what you realize. And once you understand that, then all of a sudden it's a different story. That is Ragnar being well over 1,000 feet in height. It's tremendous to see that. Anyway, they're panning out. You can see that roadway right there. That's coming off of the main highway. There's the main highway, and that corner has the power plant. They're zooming back in. I guess they're scanning for more smoke or something, and that would be pretty awesome to see it go. So my big concern is, when will it go? You know, that is the big thing. If we are seeing smoke on the edge of Ragnar, that is a huge indicator that we've got something happening, and we will likely see an eruption. They're zooming in on the other side now. I know it is break time. Thank you, Piggy. Thank you, Henry. And I do have to take that break. I am going to, I think, while they're zoomed in like this, I think I'm going to leave it on here for the duration. And hopefully, well, I got to do something else here before I do that. I want to copy this. If I go put it on the other one. And again, there it is. There's your evidence right there that we've got something hot underneath there. And here as well, right there. We can see smoke emanating, or steam, from this spot, as well as over here, and this crack along here. So definitely something going on. We didn't see this one before. Now that they pan back to it, we can see it. And I think we've got something happening. I'm going to leave it on here. Don't actually, well, let me put it back on the earthquake one, I think. I'll see if I can make the insert shot just slightly bigger, and we'll do that. I'm going to just do a couple things here. And there, okay. We'll pull that and just make it a little bit bigger so we can see that a little bit more. So that should be good for right there. Let's move that guy over just a little. Okay, I'm going to go take that break. Nancy Buchanan, welcome. Hello, Dr. Fox. We are back in Iceland. Yes, we are. And you take a look at those earthquakes. Over 2,890 earthquakes now. It's time for me to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. For those who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, help us out. Give it a quick bump. Obviously, some of you are sitting in the outside peeking in. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet and you feel we've earned it, by all means hit that subscribe button, and don't forget to hit the bell notification. Frejola, welcome back, and good to have you on board. Nancy Buchanan is also here, so welcome, Nancy. And yep, I do need to do that. It's what I still think it is the light. It is the light, not steam. No, it was steam, what we were seeing. It wasn't the light, and we could definitely see a steam, Tom. Anyway, I'm throwing some music on while I'm on break. Don't go away. I'll be back. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Keep smiling. Okay, I'm trying not to laugh. C&D boy, what duck? That duck flew away yesterday. Welcome back, welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Thank you for the welcome backs from John and Sue and Henry and Leo and Mars and Tanto. Yeah, Quackers isn't here. Dream of a Hive throws in. I gotta write that down. A dream of a hive. Throws in a $5 or £5 super chat. Thank you very kindly. A dream of a hive. That is an awesome super chat and wonderful support. That duck don't hunt no more. No, that duck don't hunt no more. And Nancy Buchanan renews her membership. I appreciate you. Thank you, Nancy, and thank you for the welcome back. All right, let's continue on. It sounds like you need more Pepsi. I do, and probably a vacation in Iceland. Oh, and you know what? The nice part about Iceland is I can go into a store someplace and they have Pepsi. Yes, they have Pepsi. I like it. That is awesome. Sharon Stewart is here. Welcome. James Olette also here, and welcome. Anyway, this is supposed to be bacon seed time, so we're going to do bacon seeds really quickly, and then we'll get back to this, see what's happening. So we did see steam coming off of the side of Ragnar. Well, you missed Hawaii, Dr. Fox. I missed Hawaii. What happened to Hawaii? Let's go here. And this is our last bacon seed from yesterday, of course. And our wonderful Piggy has sent us a whole bunch of new bacon seeds to get on with. So let's do that. You never went. I never went. Uh-oh. Dr. Fox, they still have big cans somewhere too. Oh, yeah. There is our first bacon seed of the day. Actually, it's a 5-pack. They have a 5-pack of bacon seeds. And let's go to the next one. I think this is a theme of sleeping pigs, maybe? I have no idea. Piggy sent these in, so that is always wonderful. I think we might have seen this one before, but it's still nice to be able to see it again. Hugging his teddy bear. That is awesome. And let's get to the next one. This one's snoozing too. You know, they look very comfy in their sties. They really do. And a smile on the face, eyes closed, covered up with a blanket. What more could you want? It's great. Patricia Slama, I hope I said that right. And welcome. And yep, pig in a blanket. Here's the next one. This one's bumping strawberries. And that is awesome. And I don't know, but he almost looks like he's cross-eyed or something. I can't see the other eyeball, so I don't know. And Nancy Buchanan throws in a super chat. Nancy Buchanan, I'm writing that down. And what'd she say there? It's Pepsi and Iceland, a ride-along fund. Awesome there, Nancy. That is great. Next bacon seed is, of course, this guy looking right at you. And that is definitely wonderful. Thank you very kindly, Nancy. And hopefully we will be able to see what is happening in Iceland. Here's another bacon seed looking right at the camera. And they seem to be awful fuzzy, these ones. Let's take a look. Love your Piggy. She always sends some really, really nice ones in. And there we go. Slama. I'm sorry. This is a nice looking too. These guys look like they're enjoying their time in the whatever it is, basket or something. They do look happy. You know, it's nice to, you can tell an animal does not look stressed or worried. They look happy. So good to see that. And I think we need a hogwash. Somebody is dirty. And yep, this is our hogwash one. Yes, first pronunciation. All right. Look at all the hogwashes. Okay, this guy is going for a wash. And here's another little piggy in a blanket snoozing. And wow, and that looks pretty awesome. A nice nap time there for that one. And we have one bacon seed left. Let's see what we have for today. And there we go. There is our last little bacon seed. And that one is looking right at you, telling you what's going on. And he is a happy little camper. Anyway, let's leave those wonderful... Oh, I want to do the secret volcano. Yeah, we're going to leave there. We're going to go do the secret volcano. I have to get that on the screen. Give me a second. And we'll get some quick guesses. Anyone have a guess on which volcano this is? This is our secret volcano for today. And for those who haven't been here for a while, we do a secret volcano, and people are trying to guess. And it is not Stromboli, it's not Fuego, it's not Etna, it's not Merapi, it's not Mayon so far. And no, it's not Iwu. It's not Popocatépetl. It's not Villarrica. It's not Popocatépetl. It's not Darnation. It's not Reventador. It's not Abu. Sorry. And so far we're not hitting it very quickly. Mars 2028. Mars 2028 has got it. And congratulations, Mars. No, you got it the first time. It is Sabancaya. Sabancaya in... that is in southern Peru, and congratulations on Mars. Mars gets a stack of cookies, and away we go. So that is awesome, and very good getting that volcano out of the way. All right, let's go. I was going to say let's go back to here, but we actually need to go take a look at the rumble charts. Okay. And I'm going to forewarn you, this is a site that you may want to hide your children. I'm kidding. Rumble charts, here we go. Fagradalsfjall, first one. And I'm going to refresh this just so we are absolutely up to date. And there we go. All right, so what's the first thing that we see in this chart? Everything is right off the top of the chart. Yeah, okay. So here's the 4,000 line, okay? Remember this line, all you guys? That is kind of the make it or break it line that we had established for Ragnar way back when. And when we seen it above 4,000, it was typically erupting. These numbers technically are just arbitrary, just to give us a scale. So they don't mean anything other than just kind of showing us where we're at. But what we see here, and of course our purple line, is what we refer to as a magmatic movement. And a magmatic movement, of course, is measured at the lowest frequency actually it's from about 0.1 to 1 hertz. And that is what we're seeing. And that is what we call what is it, extra low frequency, or is it extremely low frequency? One of the two, I can't remember. Anyway, what we are seeing with our magmatic, we've seen a huge spike here somewhere just before noon, and then we see another huge time period where it was really up quite high. That means we are seeing kind of a wave action of magma pushing upward, and that is right there. And then of course we have a rebound here. It dropped down and likely pushing up again. So that magma is trying to find a path. You can hear the excitement in Doc's voice. Linda, yes, it's going to happen. We're going to see another eruption. And this is what the prelude is right there. Anyway, let's get at the seismicity, the green one, a green color. And we see seismicity going off the scale. That, again, medium frequency here from 1 to 2 hertz on the sensors. And we are seeing quite a jolt here as well, it going up fairly high. And of course, it follows suit right along with the magmatic one. And then I don't need to explain too much about the tectonic one. You can obviously see that we've got a gazillion quakes in there, well, at least 2,800, and it's going up, and that is where it's staying right now. And we've seen it just about the last 24 hours, if not a little bit more, pretty solid as far as where it is over the line. Now, having said all that, at this point, a lot of times what we see when we see those earthquake swarms, we get all excited, and then we are kind of banished into a no man's land for thinking we're going to get an eruption. Well, this time around, I think we will. And I don't know how quick it will happen, but I am thinking that we will see something going on within 24 to 36 hours at the maximum, if not sooner, since we are already seeing steam come off the side of Ragnar, and that is at higher elevation. That means there has to be some magma underneath there heating things up, and it doesn't just transfer heat from 3 or 5 kilometers down. It has to be up a little bit higher. If it's 1 to 2 kilometers down, I can see heat transfer happening. We know Geldingadara itself is still hot at the bottom, underneath that 80 to 120 meters of crust on top. Well, it's not that thick, but that's the depth of it. And down on the bottom, I can assure you that from 50 to 60 meters down, etc., it's still hot. So for that being said, that's already a hot spot and an area that we could have a potential weak spot coming up to the surface, because that magma doesn't have to heat everything up. It's got an easier method of getting up there. It's already heated up. This is how Ragnar started when I first found Dr. Fox in 2021. Fingers crossed for a repeat, and I am really, really hoping that Ragnar does go. Anyway, don't want to dwell on this one. Let's take a look at some of the other chart stuff around there. Askia is one that we always look at. So let's look at Askia. Our magmatic had a downward turn here. Our seismicity, we can see it hiding in the background here, had a downward turn as well. The other things here, those are all the quakes. And since the whole of Iceland has been bombarded by a fair amount of quakes, some of those have obviously been picked up by the sensors at Askia, especially the ones over on the Reykjanes Peninsula. The ones that are over 4s in magnitude definitely showed up here. Let's leave that be. Let's go down to and take a look at the Grimsey chart, which is our furthest northerly chart and furthest northerly inhabited place, I guess. There you can see the magmatic drop and rise a little bit and drop back down, and sitting on a decline right now for up there. Seismicity kind of followed right along with that suit. And again, if you look at it, your actual tectonic movement is about the same. we are seeing these quakes in there. And again, those 4 to almost 5, 4.9 quakes that we've seen in there, they will definitely shake a lot of Iceland, including up there in Grimsey, especially considering it is very, very close to the fault line. Okay, and that has a little bit to do with it as well. Let's take a look at the next one. This is Grindavik, and Grindavik, because it's in a fairly close proximity, it is just slightly to the southwest of Fagradalsfjall. It too is showing all those quakes. Thank you, Tom, for that 5-minute warning. I got it and appreciate it. We are unable to truly see what our magmatic line or purple line is doing behind here. The same thing goes for our seismicity, which is our green. But the blue, of course, with the swarming there, we see a massive amount of earthquakes. And that is what we've got there. The other one that we're going to look at is Kristavik. So Grindavik is to the southwest, Kristavik is to the northeast, and we want to see that chart, and that will likely be right off the scale as well. And there it is, Kristavik, because their scale seems to be a little bit out of kilter and a little higher. I don't get to see a heck of a lot. We do see our magmatic on the rise, but again, we're unsure of where it truly is behind all that color. And our seismicity definitely intact, but all those quakes have really filled it right up top there. And again, I'm not sure the correlation as to why that chart is going down so far. They could have actually made that zero down a little bit more. We could see a little bit more of the top of that chart. But I'm going to go take a break right away here. So we're going to see what we've got here. I want to get Fagradalsfjall back on as far as the chart. And then, of course, we typically talk about the earthquakes at this point there in Iceland. And, you know, when we see that many earthquakes, this, of course, is on the map that we like to use, and that is the one, what is it, Vafri, Iceland. And anyway, it's just crazy, the amount of things that we've got on here. I'm just trying to see, no, we can leave the depth where it is. I do want to try to move this map around. I've been having trouble with it, trying to move it a little bit even. And, you know, the amount of stuff that we see, it's just crazy. Let's see, 15, no, we don't want that one. Okay. Drawn cities, labels, colorized by depth. I don't want to do that. Move the map and hover, quake and a list. Okay, yeah, I don't want to do that. I can actually turn that feature off for right now. And this one, of course, if you wish, yeah, Sue did bring up that link, Earthquake 3. We do have the other two on there as well, the other two maps. You are welcome to see them. The outline, well, you can see Grindavik is down here. And you don't see, this is the Blue Lagoon in this area. And the camera is up here on this one, looking over at Fagradalsfjall. This is at that location. There's that road or trail, if you want to call it that. That's what we were actually seeing. So, and part of that power plant. But you notice hardly anything there for quakes, right? And that is what I'm getting at. It's fairly quiet for the most part from what we see. I do want to point out we do have a bunch of quakes offshore, and there's a swarm out here as well. That could be something of interest. Some of these are fairly deep though, 3.2 in magnitude, fairly large, 8.2 clicks down. Then we've got this guy here, Again, it's taking time to work. 4.8 kilometers down, 1.0, and that's a brand new quake 5 minutes after midnight, because we are on the 6th there already in Iceland. Some of the other ones here, just grab a few just as samples to see the depth. 8.1 kilometers down for that, 2 in magnitude, 11 minutes after midnight, the new hour. So looking pretty good there. This 1.5, 11.7 kilometers down from 2329. Pretty good idea of what's going on there. Let's see if that one will show up. Yeah, 9.6 clicks down for 1.8, 5 minutes after midnight as well. And we've got a 2 out here, 1.1 kilometer down from 1705 is what that time was. Further out here, let's see if that'll help. Yeah, this thing is being very, very slow and sluggish for some reason. I should maybe not mess with it too much. Anyway, let's see, a screen cap. Somebody just sent me a screen cap of what a camera was panning that showed the smoke. That is the one. Just give it a second here. The screen is still refreshing. I'm going to try to zoom in on that location where that camera was, just so you can see. And there is, okay, there's the highway 43, and there is a trail that comes up here, goes around, and goes up here, and up on the top, that's the camera, where the camera is located. It's actually on this side, and it looks off in that direction, and they can pan around. They can actually look at the Blue Lagoon and the power plant and stuff like that from there, but that is pointing over here at our wonderful pile of stuff. Ragnar is right here, okay, and Ragnar is not directly underneath all these quakes. I just want to check a few of these. 9 kilometers down on this 1.2. And that's a little odd. This one is 0.3, 7.8 kilometers down. Why do they have this triangle here? Yellow. Not telling me anything. Anyway, this is a 1.1 kilometer down, or sorry, a 1.1 in magnitude, 9.4 kilometers down from 2:27 a.m. So those are fairly deep. Then what the heck is going on, right? And there we move up into the majority of it. Of course, our Siggy fissure is here. Now, I kind of want to, and I can't see Kilauea, so the problem that we've got here is we can't really see everything, but that fissure runs roughly in this area here. And of course, this fissure isn't exactly straight either, so if I kind of draw a line here, a little bit of an arc to it, but that is kind of where that fissure is, and that is where you see all these fours happening. So definitely something to consider. Connie Tyree, welcome. Mr. Pillar also here, welcome. And let's see, who else popped in? Okay, off Meridalia Rumble at the time of a Siggy fissure emergency. Well, yeah, we're not seeing anything major there. We're seeing it up here. But I do want to remind everyone, when we had Ragnar originally start, or which was Bob, actually, what was happening is we had this same kind of a swarm up top here, and then it shifted, and it ended up down here, and then all of a sudden it kind of looked like it was moving back or restarting up north of Meridalia, and then Ragnar opened up, and that was it. So that's kind of what I'm kind of thinking this scenario may be. So we don't know yet for sure what is going to happen. And what about Bob? Bob? Well, you know where we're smoking on Ragnar, that is just right on that edge underneath. Bob would be underneath, and that is kind of what we seen. But Okay. Yeah, we're going to do a little bit of a comparison. I'm going to give you a picture later about a comparison and what we've seen just before the Siggy Fisher opened up as far as the Rumble chart is concerned. So we're going to take a look at that. C&D Boy, yeah, that's Bob. You know, Dr. Fox deserves to have this pop during his broadcast, so I'll make some calls. Awesome. Awesome. All right, let's put you back on the other one, though, and we will leave this on. I'm going to try to manipulate that a little bit so we can see as much of the quakes as possible. And while we put that back onto this, and we can have our wonderful cake and eat it too. We can see, of course, I'm trying to get to the right one here. We can see our wonderful Ragnar right there, Sturehurger over there, and of course that whole area is where I'm looking at the picture up top. Of course, you see the mouse on the other side too, but that kind of coincides with it. If we go down to the other map, you'll see the mouse on the other one. Sorry, hamster. Did that quake at 20? I didn't see it. Did you feel another one? 29 minutes after? I gotta take a look there, Alex. How big was it? A big one for you? Anyway, I'm going to go take a break. I'm going to go and take a look for that quake. Or actually, I really can't, but I was trying to see if you knew what it was. Maybe a 4.5-ish. Okay, quite big. All right. For those people who don't know, Alex is right in Iceland, and he is not that far away from this whole mess. Okay. And he's, what, maybe 15 kilometers, 20 kilometers at the most, Alex? Or something like that. I don't know exactly where you live, but I'm trying to guesstimate that's about where it is to the edge. Anyway, hopefully, 20 to 25-ish. Okay, so very close in all things considered. So if we see those big ones that are saying 4 plus, Alex is feeling them, and that is what we've got. So anyway, I am going to go take that break. I need to, otherwise I'm going to lose my voice. We don't need that, especially right now at the advent of a possible huge eruption. So keep smiling, everyone, and here comes some music. I will be back. Don't go away. Thanks. the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and I'm your host, DrFox2000. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And BMAT says loud and clear, and thank you, Mars 2028 and DJ Puff the third, and Nancy Buchanan and Judy McClellan and yay, a doc from Sophie and Kathy, and thanks there, as well as a dude and a dream of a hive, as well as Sharon Stewart going, I can hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And thank you, John Raper, and old mummy of hamsters as well, saying welcome back, Doc. And Leo, holy mackerel, and all kinds of people in here. So good to hear your voice, Doc. Thanks, Topic Pause. And awesome to still be doing this. You know, this is what we got. And of course, it is doing what it is doing. Anyway, let's get back at this for a minute. First off, yeah, the quakes, the numbers have dropped a little bit, not quite up at the 2,800 mark, but 2,738 quakes in the last 24 hours. In Iceland, obviously, it is rumbling like crazy there. Alex will attest to that. He lives about 20 to 25 clicks away from that area. And he has definitely felt a lot of the larger quakes, and I'm assuming from 3s and ups, maybe 4s and up, depending on where they are. So some of the larger ones, and there have been quite a few that are over that level. So is she going to blow? The question is she going to blow? Yes, it will. And it's already showing signs of things heating up, and we have seen steam coming from the side of Ragnar on the eastern side, on the southern side or southeastern area. There is been a physical steam, so that is indicating to us there is heat under there. Connie Tyree, welcome, glad to have you on board. So you know, the fact that we are seeing the chart as much as it is, about 3.2 is usually the cutoff to feel them. Okay, Alex, thanks for that information. And yeah, it's the fact that we see steam coming up from Ragnar is, to me, is a really, really good indication that there is magma working its way up, and it has to be at a certain height already to be able to heat up that rock above Ragnar, or on Ragnar itself, because of the physical height. Where we see that is up on the upper slope area, that is probably 600 or 700 feet up from the base of it. So when you're seeing that, there's no SO2 at Ragnar. No, I actually, Mars, I checked that as well. No, none yet. But we will keep an eye on that. So right now, of course, we're waiting for that magma to continue to push upward and finally break through somewhere. And that may be between 24, I'm guesstimating between 24 and 36 hours is when we will see an eruption. The fact that we've got steam coming off of the side of Ragnar, to me, is telling me we are going to see something. It's just a matter of when. Okay, how soon will the magma make it up through a reasonable porthole of some sort, or pressure through a softer area, and once it does that, it will literally come back to life. Sophie, jokingly, well, I don't know if you say joking, I shouldn't say jokingly, but you said maybe Bob gets back. Well, Bob is buried, but I'm going to qualify that. That is still a weak point or a path, a potential path for that magma to move upward. And once it does get into a bob, well, a bob could have enough pressure to blow the lid off of what's over top of them and restart. So that is a possibility. You know, I'm not trying to emphasize that or anything, but I'm just running through scenarios that we could see. We could also see, of course, Ragnar definitely be one of the targets. Another thing that I mentioned earlier is we do still have hot magma, or hot lava down in the bottom of Geldingadalur. You know, that depth is anywhere from 80 to 120 meters in Geldingadalur Valley. So when we look at that depth, the bottom portions, you may have 20 meters up top cooled off to a reasonable temperature, but that heat is still down there, and we are likely still seeing 800-900 degrees worth of temperature for some of that liquid rock that is still living down there, that hasn't had an opportunity to cool off. And we know lava is a great insulator, so once you have that coating over top, you know, it's not going to turn around and allow any of that heat to be dissipated, and that is going to stay hot down underneath. So that in itself can be a potential weak spot that our magma will be looking to expand places and get up and get out. It may find, oh, hang on, this is a soft spot, let's go into this gooey stuff. And of course it gets back into the lava, and that could happen as well. And wasting time volcano. Yeah, I know we all want to see the eruption. We have to be patient, though, you guys. We have to be patient. And he was tied to do it, and then yeah. And we have to change that, Mars. They're not in Mexico. I think those lava workers are in Iceland. We're going to be changing that. I'm going to make sure that Nightbot gets updated tonight. Anyway, so yeah, potentially a beautiful site with what we see. And I don't know what to say right now. Are we going to see an eruption? I'm guessing within 36 hours max that we will see something pop out. Again, I have to qualify that. I'm only 99% sure. Lava workers are considering a new contract. No, don't do that, DJ. They have been rehired to go there to Iceland, and we want them there. Anyway, that is kind of what is going on. So, I'm guessing within 36 minutes. You know, Frajola, if that was within 36 minutes, we would be just astounded at seeing that. The other view, of course, is this one from MBL.is, and they're showing the aluminum smelting plant and K-Lear in the background. And of course, that's the top of Ragnar from this angle, right in there, okay? And of course, that area back there, that's where that swarm is, right in there. So when you're looking at that, you got to understand the possibilities are endless as to where it's going to pop. If it does pop right in here, we'll be able to see it from this view. If it doesn't pop here, if it does something further over on this side over here, and not creaky area, we'll be able to see what it does there. So we kind of have things adjusted for right now to be able to see that from either angle. And work is just off the left of the screen. Oh, on the other shot there, this one, the left of the screen there, Alex, I should go to those full screen so you can see that on that side. Yeah. And again, there's a Ragnar, just so you know, and this is a Kilauea. So that whole area in here is the swarm, and of course, it's including what we see at Kilauea. So that is all around there. Right side. What happened to the right side? Okay. All right. I'm not trying to keep up with. Looks like some smoke from the aluminum plant. Yeah, there is, and there's some off-gassing. If you take a look here, the smoke is coming from somewhere in the aluminum plant, and that is kind of drifting a little bit up here. I looked at that myself, and I had to wonder, and we see this plume up here, this little cloud-looking thing, and I think that is from the aluminum plant. At least that's what I believe. I may be wrong, Larry. The right side, if you're looking at that, it does look like it could be in the foreground, but it is difficult to tell right now in this shot if that is indeed smoke coming up from over there behind Kilauea. We have ourselves an interesting time on the hill right of Ragnar. Oh, on the hill right of Ragnar. This one here. I don't see too much. I do see something up in here, so hopefully. Yeah, the smelter is doing some off-gassing, but I'm gonna have to question what's going on over here. Is this actually from the smelter, or is this something that's coming or emanating from that area just south of Kilauea? What? Sir Miles says, I don't see your pointer. Oh, hang on, my pointer. There, I was on the wrong screen. Darn it. So, yeah, Kilauea is this guy. Ragnar is right there. That is Ragnar in the background. And this is the area that we're looking at. We see some little puffs of smoke or whatever up there. And, of course, the aluminum smelter has various outputs here, so hard to tell where it's actually coming from. See it now? Excellent. And there we go. I hope, yeah, sometimes that happens. I'm looking at one screen and trying to move my mouse around on the other one. So, but yeah, this area right here, and you know, to me, it does look like there's some heat emanating here. I wish they had a thermal cam sitting there. That would be really cool. We'd be able to see what is truly going on, and maybe somebody like Visa or somebody will put another thermal cam out, or even the university, so we can see what it is. And Mona, good that you can see it. I don't think it's a eruption. Has required a great deal of speculation. Very soon now. Yeah. And dude, it is one of those things. It's not whether or not it's going to erupt. It's going to be when is it going to erupt. It's a matter of time. We are still seeing the quakes a little bit too low as far as depth. Once we see stuff coming up around that 1 kilometer mark, then we can start to really get excited because we know what's going to happen. We need just Iceland with this thermal drone. Yes, Sue, we'll tell him to get out there, and he probably scanned the area today anyway. Yeah, I don't know if he's gone. Did DJ? Did he do one from today? And welcome back, Flo Smith. Roof has south view shows some smoke on the ground, then arises. Oh, on a roof. Okay, well, we'll try to get a roof in there. Let me see if I can find that. Roof.is, and let's see if we can get. Is that on YouTube, or is that Well, let me try to find it on YouTube here. And RUV.is. There we go. And let's see if that shows up. My internet is really slow for some reason. Let's see. Why is that not coming up? Rooftop. Okay. Oh, there it is. All right. Roof has two set up. So let's see what we can do to get a roof in there. And they do have that. Okay, so let's get that added to our list. And we will see. Okay, I have got a lot of windows open, so this may pose some problems. And let's see if we can fix that. Okay, roof.is. All right, there is. Give it a second. There we go. All right, this view, we are seeing some smoke right there. Right there. That's Kilauea. We were just looking at it from the other side, this towards here. Now we're seeing it from this side of Kilauea going there. This area that we're in is, of course, the northern area just north of Fagradalsfjall. If we go a little bit further to the left side, we would see ground mist at this time of day. Yeah, it could be. We are seeing that. But this is good. I like the fact we've got this camera as well now, and that'll be a really a good shot. So this is the area where majority of the quakes are happening, and hopefully that will be understood. So that is pretty awesome. Looking at time though, it is a time for me to go take another break. I think we'll leave it on this one in here as our side scan, and there we'll leave the quakes on as well. So this is really a good scene. I'm glad they've got that camera mounted. I was waiting for them to get those things up there. So thanks for letting me know that a roof is up and running, and we are now looking at it. It is a party on the peninsula tonight, says Kimmy Lambert. Welcome, Kimmy. And a Force Sailor also on board. And let's see, who do I thank for that anyway? Who said the roof camera? I can't remember. But oh, Flo Smith. Thanks, Flo. I do appreciate that. So, yeah, looked at the south view as well. Yeah, they do have another one there. We'll take a look and see if we can incorporate that one for tomorrow's stream. But that other one is not showing quite as much. What time is a sunset, Doc? I'm not sure. That might be a good time to ask. I can't find it. Oh, which one? The MBL? Okay, I'm going to post the first one, this one here, the roof one, so you guys can take a look at that. And there's the link for the roof cam. And if we go back over to this one, I will post the link for the other one here, and that's for the MBL cam. So that is this one that you're seeing right now. So paste it there. Kimmy, there's both of them for you. Okay, it's a time, what time is a sunrise? Yeah, Alex would be the guy to ask. Let's put this back on live here. Why did that pop back? There we go. And that is a little bit better. And that is what we're seeing there right now from perspective from going across the aluminum smelter to the other side. This is looking at from the other side. The aluminum smelter, you can see the stack just hiding right behind Kilauea right there. So anyway, I'm going to go take a break, you guys. I'm going to leave this on for right now for those good people who are here. Moss fires equal heat. Yep, moss fires can start, but we'll maybe talk about those in a few minutes when I come back from my break. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. And of course, we are on top of what's going on here, trying to see where the eruption will take place, and the question of when. It's going to happen, it's just when. That's what we got. So, all right, the sunrise is at 3:15 a.m. Wow. So exciting. It is, Kimmy. It is. All right, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go for a 5, 6, or 7 minute break. Don't go away. And when we come back, we will do a more coverage of this. But we also want to see if we can work in some of the other volcanoes around the world. So we'll see what we can do. Anyway, here's some tunes, and I'll be back. Don't go away. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And wow, I'm trying to get the map back and working. It's not working. I'm trying to reset it here. Looks like the yeah, the map is not responding. 2,700 plus quakes there in Iceland, and of course it's having a hard time keeping up, and that does not surprise me. So anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Dude and BMAT and Dream of a Hive and Connie and Johnny Gonzalez is here. Oh, a 5.4. Maybe that was what was shaken, and they messed up my map. Let's see if I can move that over just a little bit and see if we can spot that 5.4. And I'm not sure exactly where that happened, but wow, there's just absolutely crazy amounts of quakes. There's a 3.3, and let's just scroll back up. They're not showing everything on this thing. But, having a little bit of a problem coming in. 2,700 plus earthquakes right now. It doesn't surprise me that there was a 5.4 at Kilauea. And it's moving up for sure. Didn't feel like more than a 4. Okay, there, Alex. That is awesome. Anyway, yeah, we're keeping an eye on this, of course, but it is what it is. We do want to go take a look at a few other things. So let's take a look at one of our volcano reports. And of course that is for Iceland. So let's start off with that, and it's basically from volcanodiscovery.com. It's the Reykjanes Peninsula, and they are taking an excerpt out of one of the other maps, and that is what you're seeing there. They're saying Reykjanes Peninsula, Iceland, volcanic seismic crisis continues to evolve. 1,800 earthquakes in the past 12 hours, and this was written on the 5th at 13:28. So it gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on or what's happening. And anyway, seismic recordings detected a seismic crisis at the Reykjanes Peninsula that started yesterday. Nearly 1,800 earthquakes in total have been registered by the Icelandic meteorological there we go office. That sometimes my mouth doesn't want to do the right words. Anyway, the seismic swarm commenced, of which 4 were recorded with a magnitude of more than a 4, and we know that there are others that are now over 5. So it continues, and really don't need to do too much more here. We all get it. The precise location of the dike is not located yet, but the recent model calculations indicate a batch of magma at a depth of about 15 kilometers beneath the surface. So if that is the case, that'll be cool. Another investigation hint: a magma location at Svartsengi in the eruption of 20 and 22. I don't remember that location or what they call that one, but I don't know if they have that correct. 20, we had 21 and 22, not 20 and 22. So anyway, let's leave that be. The other, so they had this shot, of course, and the other one was this little shot. So they're utilizing those other maps as well. And remember, you can use the Iceland maps that we have the links for them Iceland erupting, not yet, and there shizzle, but soon, soon. Anyway, earthquakes, or sorry, Earthquake 2 or Earthquake 3 are the links, and if you type those in, you can get access to maps like those that are indicated there. This one specifically is, I do believe, Earthquake 2, or it might be Earthquake, I can't remember. But you guys can definitely go there. Those links are in the bot, so just type in Earthquake 2 or Earthquake 3 or whatever you want. Anyway, we'll leave that guy be, pop back over here. And we are seeing a little bit of, and again, we don't know if we want to call it fog or mist or whatever it is. Maybe it's because the ground is heating. I don't know. I'm not there. Unable to tell. And Sue is bringing up those extra links there for you guys. She did type that. Oh, I see her. I gotta do something here. And there. Okay. Thank you, Sue. And I do appreciate everything you do. So that is awesome. By the way, we did add a new moderator today. So if you happen to see Yvonne Kunkel come in blue, you'll know her duties aren't to police the channel. It's just so we can spot her easier. And Alex France says, Dr. Fox, do I need to head out and poke it with a stick? Alex, not a stick, but a thermometer would be nice. If you can go out and measure at the ground, specifically right in here and over here where we have that kind of a foggy area there. If you can go out and poke those areas with a thermometer, I'd be happy. And while you're there, head on over on the other end here and go measure and measure Siggy Fisher. And the other one, if you can go wander over to a Ragnar and just check it. I only have a stick, sorry. Darn it! Okay, well, I guess the stick will have to do. If it catches on fire, get the heck out of there. Matt, Gent, and Butzler, welcome, by the way. And anyway, that is what we're seeing, and that is kind of the interesting scenario right now. This, of course, is from the other side, looking over at Kilauea from the Reykjavik area there, looking at, there's the aluminum smelter, Kilauea right in here. And of course, the area that we were just looking at is that stuff on behind Kilauea and out in that area. So definitely something to keep an eye on. And of course, that is the top of a Ragnar poking through over there, just so you know your location. And that is what we're seeing from this angle. So pretty awesome. And I've got so many windows open here, I have no idea what I'm gonna do now. No, I don't want that one. I don't want this one. I want this one. All right, we're gonna leave it on here. I'm gonna see if that can get improved here. There we go. That's a better quality picture now. All right, fix that. For some reason, it again I decided that 360 was a better quality for me than 1080p. But that is what we're seeing over there. So some of those spots. What happened, Sue? Sue, you turned blue. Are you choking? Have a drink or something, Sue. Wash that. Wash it down quick. And what happened? Yeah. Tom, be careful. She now holds the power. She now holds the power. So don't get her mad. Mark Bruno, welcome. It would be erupted anytime. It can. Technically, it's still got a little ways to go as far as the magma is pushing up from down below, from if they're saying that 15 kilometer mark or thereabouts, and pushing upward, I think we are seeing the magma somewhere around 5 to 3 kilometers below now with some of the quakes that we see. At least those are what we've got kind of an impression of. This is what we kind of have to wait for right now. Is it going to take a long time? We know it kind of went very quickly through a bunch of land mass as it was rising vertically all of a sudden. And we're going to see what happens here. And I'm giving this 36 hours. So I really think that within 36 hours we will have an eruption. I may be wrong on that, and that is my guesstimate of what is going on, and that's kind of the story I'm going to stick to for right now. If I'm wrong, of course, I'm wrong, right? But we see what's going on. We've seen heat on the sides of Ragnar. To me, that is a very a good indicator that we do have something underneath Ragnar area that is heating things up. I'll take the under on the docks 36 hours. Under 36 hours, okay, well, it could be true, dude, and I'm guesstimating that, and really don't know when it will pop. And this is something, we haven't really done this before to be able to see. And look right here. What is this? We're seeing some steam / smoke right here. What is that? Wasn't here a few minutes ago. If we back that up a few minutes, we didn't see that. Actually, this isn't live right now. Why is this a minute behind? Let's move it ahead to live. There it is, live now. And it still looks like we've got some steam / smoke there. If we go back a little ways, I'm just I'm flipping through here to see. Yeah, we don't see quite as much there. You can almost see like a little wisp of smoke in that area. And there, I went back far enough, you seen it kind of was blowing in the other direction. If we go back to live, you'll see it again. And yeah, so we are seeing something. It's going to be interesting to see. You set the bar for the over-under. Uh-oh. Well, over-under bar. All right. So, well, if we're going to set a bar, let's do this. We'll do this. Will it erupt sooner than 36 hours? We're going to have a little poll. So it's a simple one, a yes or no, and ask the community. So we're setting up a poll, and if anyone wants to chime in on that, I'm saying 36 hours, and that is your over-under, and we'll see if what you guys think. Over is basically a no, and under is a yes. So there you go. If it's a free bar, I'm in, says Dan. There you go. Yep, I don't know if it's free or not, but yeah, good people. Good poll, Doc. Awesome. Anyway, we'll see what the poll brings. We've got some naysayers, but we are seeing a bunch of yeses in there. They are looking for that eruption. So, yeah, awesome. Anyway, I know it's just about time to take another break, but we got to show some of these other volcanoes. Or maybe we'll just leave them all out. How about that for today? Let's just hit the things that we have reports on. And how about that? We'll go over to our next one here. And I have a report of a Piton della Fornaise, a volcano in Reunion Island. And the eruption continues with lava flows from the southeast fissure vent. And that is a beautiful shot there, and that makes it a little bit bigger. That is Reunion Island down in the Indian Ocean, and that is a pretty awesome sight. And the new lava cam from there is a new camera from okay, a new one. And I know there was another one up there, but I haven't looked at that one yet. We'll take a look when we can. Anyway, that is what we've got there. Quick peek at the other shots. The lava flow is being fed by the fissure at the southeast slope and slowly advancing towards the main road. And they don't want that road to get wiped out, but hey, if it does, it does. Not the first time that that road has been overwhelmed. And there you can see on their map, there's the road there, and this is the active area. This one has all but stopped. So on Reunion Island, this is where it's flowing now, and it says front de Kilauea. And basically the front of the area there, and it is moving on towards that road. Don't know which path it'll actually take here, but if it hits the road, it hits the road, and there's nothing they can do to stop it and maybe minimize. This is a different picture, different bursting lava bubbles throw out a fountain of a liquid spatter. And that is a picture from Tom Pfeiffer. Let's leave that one be. Anyway, the effusive eruption at the volcano continues at stable levels. A single active vent within the southeastern slope, eruptive fissure, has been spilling out the lava onto the Grandes Pentes this morning, and currently located at an altitude of about 1,700 meters up on the side of the hill, obviously. The main flow front from the southeast fissure continues to advance towards the main road. Those current positions, whose current position was about 2 to 2.5 kilometers this morning. So the current average discharge flow is a rate approximately between 5 and 10 cubic meters per second over the past 24 hours using whatever this platform. So pretty cool, and that is what we got there, and not bad. I do love that picture. That is gorgeous. Okay, so let's leave that there, and it is time for me to go take another break. But I just want to take a real quick peek and see what's happening at Mount Etna, and we'll see Mount Etna not in focus either. Again, 360. Why? Oh, they cut me down in abilities there. Anyway, there we go. From 8 to 40 p.m. we are seeing a lot of smoke come off the top of Mount Etna. Not sure if the other plume in the background here is from the southeast fissure, but likely. But this is what we've got here on top of Mount Etna right now. Quick peek at the chart. Let's see if it'll go over there. Everything seems to be running a little slow here for some reason for me. That chart not showing up. Okay, let's not worry about it. We'll leave that be. We did have a fairly decent view there of what's going on. Anyway, it gives you a pretty good idea. Let's make that smaller. I'm going to put it back onto the other shot here. Hopefully our stuff will stay in contact. There we go. And I am going to go take another break. So as you can see on the map with the earthquakes, 2,762 earthquakes in the last 24 hours, according to that map. And of course, we are seeing Kilauea over on the right-hand side, and the foreground area is where all those quakes are happening. So that is what we've got. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That would be awesome as well, if you feel we've earned it. On those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to go take a break. I will be back. I think it started. Where do you think it started, Larry? I'm just kind of curious. Hopefully it did, but we'll see. I'm just trying to get myself through this. Okay, I'm going to go for Pepsi. Don't go away, you guys. Keep smiling. I'm going to see if we can get some other views here from a roof and see if they've got the other cameras set up as well. In Alberta, Canada, hit that like button. I'll be back. Okay, hang in there, you guys. I'm trying to reduce some of these shots down here. We have way too many windows open, and that is why this is happening. And I'm trying to minimize a few of them. And okay, just to get at this real quick, I'm trying to get back to this shot here. So this one is basically looking to the southern areas here. This is the concern right here. Everyone was talking about that, and that is not a eruption or fire. Thank you for the welcome backs from Docs breaking the internet. Oh boy, again. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from all of you, like Johnny and Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, DrFox2000, as well as a Dude and Sue and Grandma B and Mr. Pillar, and I think I've got all of you. And you're doing a great job, Dr. Fox. Thanks, Linda. Appreciate that. That is awesome. Anyway, I just wanted to mention that, you know, if we go back all on this stream, and that's an hour and 7 minutes, and we can go back, and it is almost, well, it's pretty much identical. It hasn't changed. So now we'll switch it back to live. The only thing is the color is maybe moved a little bit. We just seen the camera shake though. That might have been another tremor or quake in the area. That wouldn't surprise me. More shaking going on. We are getting some rumbling, and we'll see what happens. So, yep, definitely a little bit of shake, and there's some more. And yeah, it's not that windy. That camera is pretty sturdy, and every time we see the screen jiggle, that is what's happening. We are seeing earthquakes. But I want to leave this one be for now. I'm going to make that one smaller. We'll go over to the other one. This is the one that is really enticing me. This is Kilauea right here. We can see I do believe that's the smokestack from the aluminum plant, which is right on beside the highway. And I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like it. And we're seeing this whole area kind of a dew or fog or mist kind of sitting there. And is that the prelude to what we've got going on? Are we seeing some heating of what's going on underneath? Are we going to see an eruption in this area? That is the big question, and we will see what we'll find out. This is absolutely amazing, so love seeing that. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. It was wishful thinking, Larry, and no worries. And you know, I can understand what you were saying there. It certainly did look a little bit suspicious, but there is, you know, we have to look at it to see, you know, if somebody mentions it. You never know. It's you know, the thing about crying wolf or that kind of thing. We don't know if it is indeed doing what we're thinking it's doing, or if it's some other reason. And we try to be sensible with what we come up with as far as a conclusion. And to me, it looks like that didn't move. Time for bed for me. Sorry, Alex. No worries. You get some sleep, and hopefully you'll be able to get some good sleep. And just lay back, and every time you feel one of those rumbles, think of it being a massage bed that you're on. Okay, that might help you. I think that'll be pretty cool. And let's see, what else we got going on. So yeah, I hope Linda says, Alex, friends, hope the shakers let you rest. And yeah, we actually do as well. And I've got a sneaky hunch though, we're not going to be able to do to see that. Somebody wants this camera link. Here's the link to this one if you want it, and that is Ruv TV. Ruv, of course, Ruv.is is where that is coming from, and you can see that down on the bottom there. So pretty cool. And yeah, that of course is a Kilauea right in here, and like I said, that's possibly the smokestack from the aluminum smelting plant, and that would be sitting right behind that mountain. And of course, when we look at it from the other angle, we kind of see that as well. I don't know if we can see that camera. Let me just make that bigger. There's the aluminum smelter, and I think we're seeing this right here, and that might be on that hill back there is where that camera might be located, and we're seeing that area, of course, in front. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. Anyway, I'm going to leave that one a little bit smaller, going to put it back on this one, and seems to be the best light on here right now. Definitely seeing some dew or mist or fog, whatever you want to call it, and 3.4 at 149. Thanks, Alex. That is awesome. And yeah, it's just a tremendous amount of stuff going on there. Already falling my attempts to sleep. Yep, Alex, hopefully you will get some sleep. And trying not to have any notifications turned on there. Otherwise, you won't ever see any. Okay, we will leave Iceland be for a few minutes. We will head over and see if we can spot some other stuff at some of the other volcanoes. And I did want to go over to Popocatépetl. I just got to go find where the heck I left it. And oh, there it is. Okay, Popocatépetl is in the fog. Let's just go there. We're going to go through this very quickly. And yeah, Popocatépetl visibility right now 0, or very, very close to it. If we go back 7 hours, we don't see a heck of a lot. We do see some cloud movement, and that is what we've got going on there. My stream has dropped off again. Hopefully it'll be back. That buffering was temporary. And there we go. Let's back up a little bit more so we can see Popocatépetl in its glory. And there it is. So from 8:34 a.m. definitely continuing to steam and do its thing. And earlier than that, of course, we see a huge plume continuing to do its thing. A mist is by the dwarves, Dr. Fox. Ah, okay. All right, so hopefully the dwarves aren't doing anything. That's Icelandic dwarves, though, right? Anyway, let's put that back on live, make that smaller. We do have other ones that we want to look at. This one is our wonderful Fuego, and let's see if that'll open up. Having a little bit of issues here. All right, things are not cooperating. Fuego is erupting. You can see that on your screen, and what amazing stuff right through the clouds. We can see that. So a little bit of lava there from Fuego. That is in Guatemala, of course. And that is pretty amazing, but very, very poor picture. That is live, by the way, but we don't see anything else from it. And there's the cloud inundating us once again. So let's leave that be. I'm going to make that one smaller. Next one we've got this one, that is from yesterday. Let's see if we can get a new photo. This is a Messiah volcano down in Nicaragua, a little further south than Fuego. And waiting for it to refresh. There it goes. That is the current shot from 1949. And we do see the lava down in the caldera of Messiah volcano in Nicaragua. Next one, we don't see a darn thing. That's Rincon de la Vieja, so it's not showing up. This right now is a current shot. Let's see if we can get anything happening on it. These are our Chilean volcanoes. I did not get any daytime captures. This, of course, is Alaska, and we do see a little bit of off-gassing here, but hard to tell what's actually coming out in this shot. The other two volcanoes, Laguna del Mar and Via Racing again. Our internet here is not the greatest today. Anyway, looking at this is Ubinas volcano, Peru, new eruption, new eruptive phase, explosive explosion built up at 16,400 feet ash column today. So that is pretty wild. And of course, this photo from 8:06 this morning, and we see from the volcano, this thing was about, I call that almost 4,000 feet above the volcano. So that is quite a ways up. The height of the volcano, of course, is 18,000 feet, 18,600 or 5,672 meters. So when you add that on, we do see that it did raise up quite a bit. And it says a new vigorous explosive phase started today at the volcano in the early morning at about 3:16 local time. A tall and a dense 5-kilometer high ash plume released from the summit crater that continued to Okay, that microphone is back on, and yeah, wow, what a schlemazel. Thank you for the welcome backs there, Sue and Canonescus country, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart, and yeah, wow. Anyway, I don't know exactly what the deal was, but apparently they did a modem update, and right during the stream. So I guess it's just the way it works. Anyway, I ended up having to reboot everything, and of course in the process, you know what happens. Everything gets messed up and lost. And of course, this time around, it really went for a whoop-de-doo. So, anyway, got things kind of set up. I hope most of the stream is working. And yeah, that is way beyond my control as to the thing going down the way it did, unfortunately. Anyway, let's get back here. What about odds of, yeah, what are the odds of that happening? Frequent, Sue. It is just, you know, like, I've had this argument with Shaw Cable before. I said, why are you guys doing these things? You're updating and playing during business hours or during peak hours when people are doing things. Why? You know, so why not at 3 a.m. when everybody is sleeping? Why can't you do updates then? Because that would be a logical time. You'd have a minimal impact versus mega impact when you do them in the evenings. You know, like, I don't know, just don't get it. But anyway, yeah, update at 3 a.m. Exactly. You know, while I'm sleeping, you can update the modem all you want. I have no problem with that. You know, even if it does take the bunny stream off half the time, it's still better than doing this, you know, now. Better today than when we have the new vent. You know, Tom, that's exactly. Gary, you hush up. I know it's 3 a.m. somewhere. Oh, and oh yeah, Tom, it's better than now than doing it when we do get that eruption, because that would be really, really frustrating. Anyway, yeah, evenings is crazy, and I totally agree there, Tropic Pause. It really is. It's just incredible that they would do that. And of course, my modem didn't accept it properly because I was streaming at the time. Oh, anyway, both streams are back up and running. That is the other one as well. The bunny stream, at least I think it's running. Last I checked, it was. Yeah, it is. It is running. So, anyway, yeah, another jiggle. I didn't. Yeah, actually, I can see that on this camera now. I think we are getting another quake there in Iceland. Anyway, for those good folks who are watching and have jumped in here or are back now, of course you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'm your host, Dr. Fox 2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. What we have on the screen right now is, of course, one of the maps that we are looking at with the all the quakes that are happening in Iceland. Last 24 hours we had 2,789 quakes. majority of them being centered here in what we refer to as Fagradalsfjall, and just north of Fagradalsfjall Valley towards Kilauea, and that is where most of them are in that area. And we have a whole bunch of larger quakes in there, multiple quakes that are over 4 in magnitude. On the screen here I can see, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 6 of them, no, hang on, maybe 7 of them. Anyway, we've had numerous quakes over that size, so definitely something going on, and we are hoping that we are going to see something pop. Now, in the other shot here, where you see the mountain here, and I know you're going to see the mouse on both screens, but look at the top insert, the mountain. You can see there, that is Kilauea, and this is the area just to the south of Kilauea, and you can kind of see a little smokestack sticking out back there. I do believe that is from the aluminum smelting plant, so that's what's off in that direction. Reykjavik is over there, so that gives you a little bit of an idea. We're looking at this area here, and you know, I don't know if it's dew or frost or fog, or if we are seeing some heating of the local ground there, and it causes a little bit of a kind of a fog effect. But it is early morning. It is 3:18 a.m. there. I know it's light in color outside. That is Iceland. It's sunrise time. That is what we've got going on here. So, anyway, you do see the quakes. There are just too many to really go through, so we're not doing that. Flat, smooth lava with light shining off it. Oh yeah, we wish it was that, DJ. Some of the other shots, though, will move over to the direct full screen here, so you can see that a little bit better. This feed, of course, is from ruv.is, and you know, we're seeing what we've got here so far. To the left side here would be up towards Fagradalsfjall Valley, or to the south, and that is what we've got. And let's go to the other shots. So this one here is I'm still not quite sure the orientation of this particular camera, but that does look like this might be kind of the Not Creaky area, just right around here somewhere. So we're looking south. If I'm correct, Grindavik would be over that way. If I'm correct, I'm maybe slightly off with this shot because it is new. Anyway, this is kind of a splotch on the camera lens, or something like that, because it hasn't moved, it hasn't done anything. It may be just kind of a little ravine here too, kind of a dig point where they dug some material out to see what's underneath there, and it's black. So I'm wondering if that's what it might be, rather than blaming the camera for having a smudge on it. But you never know. It does look like it could have been dug out of there. And scratch his head. Yeah, DJ, that is a good idea. What? Okay, flat, smooth, a moss. Yeah, this is the moss over here for sure. But this area here almost looks like they've machined out some stuff. It looks like a big boulder sitting here, but I don't know if that's a boulder or just a moss patch. It looks a little odd. Anyway, not going to worry about that one. We do have the other shots still working. That, of course, is Katla, and the sun is rising again, so it'll be lighting Katla up again. I'm going to make that one smaller some of the other ones here. This is from the Reykjanes Peninsula, and you can see a Ragnar way over there. And of course, that is the early morning shot of the sun. We just watched the sunset. Now we're watching the sunrise. How about that? That's pretty cool. Anyway, won't describe that too much. And let's see. Why is this one not working? Okay, this is the other shot. Basically on the left-hand side here is where the Blue Lagoon is. And off in the distance you can see Fagradalsfjall, or sorry, Ragnar, but Fagradalsfjall area there. And Ragnar right there. Now, earlier when they zoomed in, we did see some steam on there, and I actually wanted to kind of see if we could record that, but because of everything else here, I want to just try to do that on my own in a little bit here and see if I can find it after the stream, and just get that little segment in there, because that was very, very interesting to see some smoke or steam coming off of the edge of Ragnar when they zoomed in on it, and I thought that was really, really kind of cool. So yeah, gives you a pretty good idea. And this, of course, is looking at the other side of Kilauea. South would be kind of in that direction. This is almost looking southeast, and there's Kilauea. There's the area in question that has got all the quakes, and I do believe that is the top of a Ragnar over there. So that is kind of the view that we've got here. And that's this area actually all the way around Kilauea as well, and that's where majority of the quakes are, right in that area. So let's pop it back to this one, and yep, that sun is rising. Actually, I gotta make this one smaller, try to save on some horsepower, and we can't do that with everything open full tilt. So that one is good. This one is questionable. I'm going to make that one smaller as well. And I will leave it right there for right now. Now, I did want to go through some of the other stuff, but because of the amount of hassles I had here, we're going to run out of time very quickly. I'm already running a little bit late here as far as it being 9:24. We're not going to be able to finish the whole show. I did want to kind of just look at what we've got for major quakes really quickly around the planet, and then we're going to skip a bunch of the other volcanoes. We'll see if we can do some volcano reports before I finish up. But anyway, looking, we don't see anything really big in North America or on the in the Aleutian Islands, Kamchatka Peninsula. Everything's pretty quiet. Going down here, we do see a couple of quakes down in this is Chile, Atacama, Chile, and that is where the telescopes are. And 5.8 is the magnitude on that. Came in at 1831, 131 kilometers down. Next one was a 4.4 in Argentina, and that was from 4:49 a.m., 188.6 clicks down for that guy. And let's, I was going to say let's zoom out a little bit and just check for a few more. We do see this one in the mid-Atlantic ridge, a 4.8, 5:59 a.m., 10 kilometers down. There was the one reported, they only reported one there in Iceland, and shame on USGS. You know, like, how many have we had there? Seriously. Anyway, let's leave that be. And then we've got 4.7 here in Fiji. Came in at 3:56 this morning, 653 kilometers down. We've got one off the edge of Sumatra there in Indonesia, 5.1. 6:06 is the time on that one, 10 kilometers down. and a couple up here in Japan, a 4.6 from 10:49 this morning, 39.5 kilometers down, and a 4.2 from 4:13 a.m., 10 kilometers down. And not seeing too much else. We do have this one, Mid-Atlantic Ridge area, 5 point, no, not Mid-Atlantic Ridge, Mid-Indian Ridge, my bad. I gotta get the oceans right. Anyway, that is where it happened there, near Madagascar, actually. Hang on, that's Reunion Island. This is, what is it? Mauritius, there, if I'm correct. So that's what we got there, Reunion Island. Anyway, that is there, 5.2 from 1921, 10 kilometers down for him. And that's about it for the map. We're going to skip the Hawaii stuff. Nothing really going on there. And I think we need to hit the SO2 map real quick. Mauritius. Mara? Never. So, I can't pronounce that. Anyway, let's leave that alone. Where is my SO2? How about I go there? Okay, quick peek. Kamchatka Peninsula still working away. Nothing crazy going there. We see this from Popocatépetl, and that is getting into this other Pacific Ocean area and going up. I was going to say the Gulf of California, that's what I was going to say, getting up there. So hopefully that will figure out where it's going to go. We need a rainstorm or two to wipe that out, get rid of that SO2 out of the air. Pretty normal stuff there for the rest going down south. Sabancaya, I've been busy doing some of this, so that is all good. We do see plumes coming from White Isle, pretty normal in Australia. Tofua still doing its thing, not as heavy there in Vanuatu from Yasur, Gawa, or Aoba. These other ones here in Papua New Guinea still doing their thing. Looks like Uluotolak still there. And then, of course, we have this coming from what the heck is it? Semaru. How about that? I was looking for Merapi. What happened? Where's Merapi's plume? We don't see much of a plume from Merapi today. And Jakarta looks like it's stealing the show with the SO2. We always kind of try to think it's coming from Krakatau, but it's actually a Jakarta. And there's a good example of that. We'll leave that be. And Electric Dog, how are ya? Mauritius. Oh boy, it's only a rented tongue. It's all right. It looks not too bad from our other two there. Yeah, one of those. Yeah, Mauritius. I had a Mauritius for breakfast. Okay, never mind. Look at this. It looks like two eyeballs and a grumpy face there in India. SO2. Not that good, but not that bad considering what we normally see. And looking here, South Africa still smelting gold. Our two here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo are still working away, as well as the coking plants. Urta Ale still not visible because of the Saudi Arabian SO2 levels here. And of course we see the red spots. Those are from the oil refineries in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran. And I don't know what they got going on in Beirut. SO2 is a little bit higher there. And this is from Mount Etna, which is right here. And we do see some coming off of Stromboli as well. And that should be okay. Mauritius. Oh my God, you guys are really messing me up. Mauritius, Mauritius, Maurice, Mauritius, Mauritius, Mauritius. Ah, now what is it? I'm gonna have to let Google say it. We'll see what we got now. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Uh, Gonna keep quiet. Let's just keep going here. So yeah, I was gonna say let's have a quick peek at our wonderful. I was looking at it while I was reloading it, and what happened? Um, Over at Stromboli, and we didn't look at it, but it did a couple of shots here. It is fairly light there already. I was watching it, and just as I was reloading it, and everything in here turned a bright orange, and I wish I could have saved that, but I didn't, unfortunately. Not seeing anything on the thermal though. It's all because of that cloud sitting right there is going to cover everything up, and I just can't see through that cloud. Anyway, that's what we had going on there. As far as we already checked Popocatépetl and those guys, not doing too well with. I'm just trying to think some of the other volcanoes. Merapi and Semeru, not that bad. Let's see, actually, if we can. Is that the one I? No, I want the Merapi one. Wanted to kind of look for a second. Let's see if we can find that, and there we go. That's what I wanted to put up there, and you can see what's happening. There is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu, so pretty good. Mauritius, I've got it. Is that right? There, tropic is Mauritius. Mauritius. That could be delicious, Mauritius. All right. Yep. Anyway, that is our wonderful volcano there. They're zooming in on it a little bit, and nice to see that. And Mauritius. Yes. Okay. Beauty, eh? Yeah. Look at the snow on. We haven't seen it because it's always in cloud. Look at the amount of snow on this hill. That is just incredible. So that is Ruapehu in New Zealand, looking pretty awesome, and I like that. It's excellent. They're going to zoom in on the snow piles. We could have people go up there and ski with all that snow. Wow. Right, you got it, Doc. Mauritius. 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 More vicious. Okay. Mauritius. Yeah, near enough for sure. All right, cool. We'll leave that. Anyway, looks cold there. I don't want to remind me of what that is. We get 6 months of that a year here, so all good, but it looks cool for the summertime dwellers anyway. Let's leave that be. Quick pop over to a report. Merapi, even though it was in the clouds, it says Merapi, Java, Indonesia. Glowing rock falls continue. The extrusive activity at the volcano continues. Glowing avalanches, and it says a hot avalanche of lava particles and ash descended to the southwestern flanks of the volcano at 20:26 local time tonight, reaching approximately 2,700 meters, a sliding distance from the summit. So it went quite a ways. It resulted from resulted from growing more and more unstable hot lava material accumulated in the active lava dome at the southwestern rim, making it prone to collapse into hot rock falls. Pretty cool. So, yep, we see that. That picture isn't the greatest, a little bit on the grainy side, but hey, it's taken at 8:30 in the evening there for them, and still not a bad shot. Gotta like it. And I think that's it for that one. This is Anik Krakatoa from Tom Pfeiffer is the photographer for that one. Pretty nice shot. Anyway, let's leave that be. And we want to see what else we got on there. There was another report or two that I may have missed somewhere. I'm just trying to catch up with everything. Where are we here? Did we have one there? No, we didn't. All right. I'm still looking for my cameras here. Semeru. Yeah. Okay, I got Semeru up there, and that's what I was looking for. Semeru, I'm not visible there. I'm going to put it back to alive. I was trying to find it, and this is what they were doing. I don't know what's going on there, so let's leave that one be. We're going to make that one smaller again, and they've got just the seismograph playing. Next one is Mayon, and Mayon has a report on it as well. Another beautiful lenticular cloud has built up on it, and I thought that was a kind of a neat. I don't know if this is live anymore. No, it isn't. He's had that on earlier, and let's me see if he's actually live right now. He is. And we get to endure commercials in 3, 2, 1, click. All right. There is a Mayon right now, and that is not a bad shot. Make sure it's 720. It looks a little fuzzy, but he's zoomed in, and that is a pretty good show of steam and smoke coming out of that thing. If we go back a little bit here, this is 45 minutes ago. Looks like we are seeing some avalanche material of lava coming down, possibly in 2 different columns here. It looks like it may have split up and created a third path here. We know that there was 2 originally. One was pretty much supposed to be straight down, the other one off to the side. Almost looks like 3 here, or maybe we've got a new bit developing over here, some kind of a strange thing. Anyway, we'll see what else we got here, and we'll leave that one be. I just wanted to see if we can go back into the night. No, we're not going to see any lava. This is 3 hours ago is what he started this stream at. So, beautiful looking shape of that volcano. I do like that, and that is pretty awesome. He was a little bit closer with the zoom, and it shows that plume. So, all right, I'm going to put that back on live, and that is Mayon. It is live. Here's a report on Mayon. Mayon, a volcano, Luzon Islands, Philippine eruption continues with lava flows and hot rock falls. And there's that picture. It says block and ash flows from the summit lava dome at Mayon. That was on July 3rd. Image from what is it? Jamie Sincero. If I got that right. Anyway, that's what we had there. Unrelated stuff. We'll get rid of that. Activity, elevated activity at the volcano continues, and we're seeing block and ash flows continue to descend over the southern Maisai ravine. Reached lengths of about 4,000 meters. That's 4 kilometers. Pyroclastic density, currents usually form ash plumes, so-called phoenix clouds. Yep, towering wall of a cloud rising above the pyroclastic torrents. So that's what we're seeing here. Basically, flowing down the hill, creating all kinds of ash and lava going up into the air, into the plume. All right, we'll leave that be and get rid of that one. Thank you, Sue, for that. Nothing from Madam Rutsa or Ta'al. I did check to see if that might be on, but double check here, nothing. So we'll leave that one be. There's some more seismicity happening there at Simmeru, but nothing else. And let's see, we did kind of, well, we wanted to look at what is happening there in Japan. Really not much going on there. They've got bad conditions. I'm just trying to get through this real quick. So ice cream boat is there, all cool. And when we look at these other streams, they all seem to have commercials. There's ASO. Let's take a look at ASO real quick. Don't see very much steam coming out of it. What happened? Well, there is some steam. We do see it. It's just very bright out. It's not raining for a change. But there is still some steam off-gassing happening there at ASO. That is in Japan. That's okay. And hopefully that won't do anything nasty. Next one is Asama. And Asama is, this is the close-up shot. And we are seeing it off-gassing in this particular shot. And I'm sure it was doing more than that earlier. There was some clouds in there. Those are clouds. We had cloud. I hate clouds. Okay, anyway, that's what we got. So we'll leave it as that. Asama is about 100 kilometers to the west of our wonderful Tokyo, Japan. All right, so let's leave that there. The ice cream boat doing its thing. And we're going to make that smaller. And we are going to go back over to Iceland. The sun is rising, and that is a beautiful sight. We have 2,838 earthquakes showing there. Ubanas, yep, we're going to get to that one. Where did I put that? Ubanas, where are you? Ubanas. I'm trying to find it. Where's, oh, there. There's Ubanas. I found, that's what I was trying to do just as the computer and the internet crashed, was the Ubanas one. All right, let's go take a look at what the report for Ubanas is, and there we go. Ubanas volcano in Peru, powerful eruption go on. Okay, powerful eruptions, plural, go on. Now, again, when we got cut off there, this volcano is already 8,609 feet tall, or 5,672 meters. Pardon me. So if we take this as the zero, or maybe even up a little bit, take about 400 feet off of that, and take a look at the height of that plume. Now you add it to that 18,000 feet, we're adding another roughly 8,000 feet. So that's up at 36,000 feet is how far up that top of that plume is going. So 36,000. That's a long ways up. That is definitely going to bother people flying aircraft, and that, you know, is a pretty big hazard. Anyway, the volcano entered the explosive phase yesterday, characterized by vigorous explosions so far. Okay, and what's it say? After such spectacular volcanian-sized explosion occurred from the summit event at 14:06 local time yesterday, and abundant ash plume rose to estimate 27,000 feet. I'm thinking it's higher than that, because if you're that far above the volcano, 8,000 feet. I think 8,000 and 18,000 comes out to 36,000 as far as I can do the adding. Anyway, that's what I'm seeing. Anyway, height and drifted towards the southwest direction. Let's see what this is. This is a short video, and that looked pretty cool. Well, we'll play that one again. And yeah, that one more time. Awesome plume. Okay. And they did have another shot here, and I don't know if that one is going to work. That was pretty quick. They show it a few times. So, yeah, oh, a bunch of times. Repeat. Oh, it's stuck on repeat. All right, I got that. So that was what was happening there. Pretty cool. Thank you, Sue, for getting that in. Wow, a dry day here at, a dry day at ASO. Yeah, fairly dry. I think we've got all the other ones, and we'll leave that be. And let's see, so we touched on those guys. We did this one. I'm just working my way through here, making sure we got as much as we did. And we got the SO2 map out of the way. I think I'm going to get ready to wrap it up. I do have to make myself some dinner and things like that. And we'll go from there. Let's take a look at our poll. We'll end it now, and we'll see what it says. So, will it erupt sooner than 36 hours? We have a 71% saying yes, and a 28% saying no. So that's interesting. 94 people voted, and thank you all for voting. And of course, this will not reflect upon you in any way, shape, or form. This is just kind of a generalized question, and I think it's pretty cool. Billy Bob Joe, good night to you, and take care. And yeah, I don't know what to really think about. Will it erupt? Well, you know, we are seeing some smoke on the side of Ragnar, or some steam, telling me that there is heat there. Will it erupt? That's a different question. So I don't know how we can really answer that, but we are optimistic. Well, I'm hoping that we can figure something out. And Siggy, hey, who let that guy in the door? Hey, Siggy, welcome, and glad to have you on board. And hey, this is in the northern parts of your land. What's going on, man? We got to find out. Are you paying the lava workers? Because if you're paying them, you tell them we want Ragnar to reignite. We did see the steam coming off the side of Ragnar today, earlier in the stream here, and I'm hoping that you can tell us whether or not those lava workers are being paid properly. Anyway, Ragnar looks beautiful in the early morning sun. Yeah, it is on the northern side. I'm just waiting for any moment now. Oh, yeah, that would be pretty awesome. They have not been paid in over 2 years. They slave for free. I didn't know you didn't pay them. We paid them in hope. Hope! No wonder this is taking forever. Where are those diamonds and all that gold you got out of there? Views from Perlin MBL has a nice look. Oh, the other, this one here. Yeah. That is not bad. Yeah, that's the other side, of course, looking back in. Why does that look not so good. Let's try 1080p. That's a little sharper. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, yeah, from north to south. So yeah, sort of. There's the one I zoomed in on. Oh, the one. Oh, okay, this one here. Yeah, this of course is from MBL, and that is pretty cool looking. We do like that, and if you don't have the link to it, here it is. You can have a quick peek at that one, and that'll help you out, and that is all cool. Anyway, I am going to wrap up the stream, you guys. Actually, I should do the volcano report first, and make sure that is out of the way. And I think I got everything else, and let's do that real quick. Actually, I need to take a break for a few minutes is what I need to do. So give me a little bit of time. I'm going to throw some music back on. I'll leave this on for the interim, and don't go away. I'll be back in 5 or so minutes. Thanks. Hit the like button. Thanks. I've got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And what we've just kind of pointed out here is that extra little light patch there. I didn't notice that before, but what I'm trying to see is it changing? Are we seeing that little black spot getting covered up? Obviously, none of that has moved, and I'm wondering what that is. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from, I guess, Sharon Stewart saying, "I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000." And Sharon Stewart saying, no, not Sharon, Sue saying, "Welcome back," in Kananaskis country, and Mr. Pillar, and DJ, and LOL Doc. Okay, got it. Perfect. Anyway, Siggy, if you're still here, I don't know if that's anything there, but we do see it kind of fading every once in a while, and I'm wondering if there is some steam. We did see steam from the other side, from the other view. I'm going to get rid of this one here for now, and go back over to that other shot, and not this one here. When they were zoomed in, they zoomed in right to the side of Ragnar, and I'm trying to see if I can find that where they actually zoomed in here. I think it might have been somewhere around here, maybe right here. Let's see what we can find. There's Ragnar right there, and take a look at this area, Siggy. If you're looking, you can definitely see some steam there, and they're zooming in on it. It is steam. There's steam coming from here, but definitely right there. That is steam without a doubt, and that is what we've got. So I'm not sure what the heck is going on, but we do see that. Yep, it is, and that's, that means there's some heating there underneath, and obviously that means we've got some magma sitting underneath there if it's heating that up, because that is quite high in the pile, and we know, that is, well, you take a look at where that is in comparison to the top of it. So that's somewhere around 800 feet up or thereabouts. That means we've got something happening underneath there, some heat pushing up. That could be a crack formed from the old eruption. Well, it could be, but why are we seeing steam all of a sudden in that area, right? That is kind of my point to it. Anyway, we'll put it back on live. That's a nice sunrise there. And going back through the other ones, they all look beautiful for a sunrise, especially this one. Although we aren't seeing anything there, kind of interesting to just be able to view that. This, of course, is the area where the earthquake swarm is taking place. It is taking place. There's so many big quakes, and it could be a water deep down that got heated. Yep, could very well be, Siggy. Some steam coming up. It could even be just a friction from things shaking and causing some heat. So those are all things to consider. But I'm really hoping that we are seeing something moving. They have indicated that there is a sizable magma chamber under there, just not saying exactly how big it is. They are still saying 2 to 3 kilometers down to the lava. That is really close. Yep, and we had that poll up earlier. I said it's going to be about 36 hours before we see it, and 70-some% said no, they want it sooner. Anyway, kick lava stones back to the workers' lounge. Oh, okay, Dennis, no worries. Anyway, we're going to wrap it up here. I'm going to basically do that. I did want to do the volcano report though, so let's run through that. Today's 3 volcanoes on the list. We've got Sabancaya in Peru, intermittent emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 1,600. We had the report from Ubanas, but it also emitted emissions to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters at 1815. And Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions possible to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 1845 yesterday. And we have 12 volcanoes on the list for today, and it's a big long list. Anyway, well, I'll go through it really quickly. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 25,000 feet, 7,600 meters, reported 15 minutes after midnight. Then again to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters at 6:15 a.m. and then 22,000 feet and 6,700 meters at 12:30 at noon. Popocatépetl, central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 2 a.m. And then continuing volcanic ash emissions seen in satellite imagery to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 10:15 a.m. And Mayon in Luzon Island, Philippines, volcanic ash, cloud unknown height, reported at 2:30 in the morning. And then eruption to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 10:45. And next one was Nevado del Ruz, and they have all kinds of alerts to 25,000 feet or 7,600 meters, reported at 3 a.m. And no volcanic ash emission reported at 14:45. Ubanas in Peru, unable to detect the 27,000 foot, 8,200 meter, unable. Okay, so why are they given that height if they're unable to detect it? All right. Anyway, that's from 3:15 a.m. We did see the report on Ubanas, so that's all good. Continuous ash emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 1,500. Then Reventador in Ecuador, and volcanic ash reported to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 5:30 a.m. Frequent volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 11:30. Sangay in Ecuador, constant volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 6 a.m. Cotopaxi in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 13:15. And then we have the special report on the Reykjanes Peninsula in Iceland. We already seen that. Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions observed to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 15:30. Piton de la Fournaise, La Réunion, France, and that we already looked at that report. We also looked at that Merapi report. So that covers the entirety of what we've got for right now. And that's all good. Thank you very kindly, Sue, for sending that in. And this way it does not go to waste. I figured I'd read the whole thing out. And let's get things going. I was confused too. Who's confused? Why are you confused? I am trying to keep up with what's going on here. What happened to Duchess? I hope Duchess is okay. Okay. Well, we're Duchess of Elements. Siggy, I need more coffee and hot dogs. Yep. All right. That is... that's okay in there. All right. Anyway, it is kind of what it is today. And with Ubanas, Ubanas report. Didn't we do Ubanas report? Yeah, we did. The height. You've seen that, right? Oh, you should plan for more tourists. Yeah, he's got to get his hotel going there. That Pyro Hotel. I don't know what happened to that. The plan is in place. There has been a lot of work done there in the last few months. So, depending on where this thing blows, we are ready. Awesome. I was confused, unable to detect. Yeah, I get it, Asu, now. Yeah, if you're unable to detect it, then how come you have a height? that's that's kind of weird. That's like seeing through the clouds. I have no idea what the heck they did with that one, but that's okay. We can't build until their lava cools a little better. Oh, I'm curious. What's the temperature of the lava? Say 40 meters down in Geldingadara, and yeah, 27,000 feet. Exactly, Sue. Um, that doesn't make much sense, but we've seen it on the pictures, so um, they say it's still molten. Siggy, I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that one bit, because that stuff's going to take a long, long time to cool off. And I would think, and we have liquid rock in there yet. And that liquid rock, yeah, it will take up to 200 years for it to harden into in the deepest areas. That's if it doesn't get re-warmed, Siggy. If you have another magma intrusion underneath there and more spilling on top, it's going to keep it ooey and gooey. And that should be it. Yeah, that is next. On top. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to wrap this up, though. I do have other things that I need to do, like eat, etc. I'm going to leave this on for a little bit longer here. I'll leave it on for another 45 minutes. I'll throw the music back on as well, so if you wish to chat, you're more than welcome to do so. You can see on the earthquake map there 2,870 quakes in the last 24 hours there in Iceland, and a majority of them have been in the Fagradalsfjall area. And it is pretty awesome, and we do see some very large quakes in there. Hopefully everything is all good, and I want to say a big thank you to everyone for being here and sticking to it and getting back into it from the little mishap we've had here with our wonderful Shaw cable deciding to update my modem while I'm doing a stream. Anyway, it is one of those things, so that kind of threw us for a loop. And no worries there, Siggy, and you are most welcome. And of course, it is time to wrap things up, so I'm going to say thank you very much to our wonderful moderators. We've got Arizona Snowman and Piggy and CND Boy, and we now have Sue, and Siggy, of course, is here as well, and possibly, we had Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as, let's see, Joseph Fields, Texas, Mona Lisa Smiles, Lucas Snow, and our other new mod as of today is Yvonne Kunkel. So if you see Yvonne, we nailed her and figured it's a time. So Sue, awesome, and thanks for a great stream today, and thanks for my blue. No worries, Sue, and the other thing, Sue, that you just so you understand, if some trouble comes along, don't panic or anything like that. I have a pretty speedy hamster here, as well as We also have, Arizona Snowman hiding in the wings and things like that, and he takes pretty good care of who's who and what's what kind of thing, and knows. So you don't need to panic about that for the time being. Same kind of thing for Yvonne. So anyway, that is awesome for having everyone in here. Siggy, I certainly hope this thing pops on your land, and I hope it will be something fruitful for you. I'm not a mod. I need to be a moderated, but that's another story. Yeah, we know, Siggy, but since you kind of popped in here, we figured you're gonna keep that for now. Anyway, time to wrap it up, you guys. So all the good people here, thank you all for being on the stream. I want to thank those wonderful super chatters of today. We had Omami of Hamsters, we had Linda Schoof, we had Kate, Dream of a Hive, and Nancy Buchanan, and Sharon Stewart. Thank you, every one of you, for those awesome super chats. I really do appreciate it, and very kind of you to help out and support the stream. And on those notes also, thank you to all of our wonderful people in here, as far as members, non-members, it doesn't matter who you are. If you're part of that lava family, just remember that we're all happy here. We enjoy what we do, and it's pretty cool. So, hey, Phil saying hello to Doc and everyone, finding it difficult to type on a tablet. Please excuse me. No worries, Phil. And yeah, we're just wrapping things up here anyway. And Sue saying good night, Doc, and everyone. See all you lava lovers tomorrow. Good night, Sue. Get some sleep, and all the best to you. And thanks for sending those things in again. That really does help out. All right, on those notes, I need to get off of here. I need to go find some food. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone. And please, most of all, what I always say, please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow night, and same time, same place, but maybe a little earlier. We'll see what happens. Good night, everyone, and oink oink!